And a very good evening to you. I'm Tyler Peterson, and welcome to tonight's broadcast of Vibes Baseball live on YouTube on the Vibes Video Network. We are live from UC Health Park preparing for the fourth game of this six-game series against the Grand Junction Rockies. This is the last homestand of the first half. It's a fireworks night, and of course, like most Fridays, the vibes are in those pretty baby blue Springs jerseys. Yesterday we had a doubleheader. Both teams got out of there with a win. The Rockies won the first game 8-3. Rocky Mountain won the second game 4-6. In the first game, Jorge Leo turned in his worst start of the season, actually. 8 earned on him. Pretty good pitching from Pete Bayer, 2 2/3 scoreless. And Joe Encarnacion hit his first career home run. In game 2, it was the Vibes' turn to get the win. 2 home runs in the game. One from Dominic Hernandez, his 5th of the season. One from Luis Navarro, his 2nd. And Miguel Pozo picked up his first save of the year and his first chance, closing that out with a 1-2-3 ninth. Felipe Rodriguez, via a scorer's decision, picks up his first win of the season. He's now 1-4. Tonight's going to be Yoanji Perez on the hill. He's been brilliant since making the transition to being a starter. The most he's given up is 3 earned runs in those 4 starts. And then his last 3 starts: win against Boise, 7 innings, 1 run; win against NoCo, 6 2/3, 1 run; win against Billings, 7 innings, no runs. So we're looking for another great outing from Perez today. He'll be faced by Jimmy Dobrish, 1-1, 6.55 ERA. He's a second-year Rocky. It's game 38 of the season. We'll have Limestone first pitch in just a little bit, but we'll take a break here on YouTube. You're watching Vibes Baseball. Don't go anywhere. And welcome back to UC Health Park. Tyler Peterson here with you. Lineup cards being exchanged at home plate between two of the players. Those aren't the managers out there, but it is the managers who wrote out these lineup cards. So first for Bobby Jenks Rockies, it's Nico Popa in center field. Charles Middleton following him, batting second. In left, Caleb Farmer, the third baseman, bats third. Casey Peterson, the DH, bats fourth. Sean Ross, the shortstop, batting fifth. Josh Elvier, the right fielder, batting sixth. Alex Nielsen, the second baseman, bats seventh. Austin Elder, the catcher, bats eighth. And Joe Johnson, the first baseman, he will bat ninth. On the mound for the Rockies is number 7, the right-hander, Jimmy Dobrish. Cliff Cage pumping up the crowd. We'll have the runouts for the Rocky Mountain Vibes momentarily, but here's their lineup. Gio Diaz, the DH, leads off. Cesar Lopez in center, bats second. Ulysses Cantu, the second baseman, bats third. Mike Annone, the first baseman, cleans up. Dominic Hernandez, the left fielder, bats fifth. Luis Navarro, coming off a big night for him, 3 hits, including a 2-run home run. He's back in there behind the dish. He'll bat sixth. Ethan Lopez batting seventh. At third, Joe Encarnacion, as I've been told he wants to be called. Joe will bat eighth. And Andrew Hansen will be in right. He will bat ninth with Yoandri Perez on the hill. Vibes have won 2 of the first 3 games in this series. A win tonight would guarantee them at least a split. This is a Rockies team that, before they came to Colorado Springs, was only a game out of first place, fighting with Ogden. Ogden played 2 games today. I know the score of the first one was an Ogden victory. They're playing 2 in NoCo. So after that Ogden victory, before this game started, Grand Junction is sitting 2 back of Ogden. There's not a whole lot of time left. This is game 38 for the Vibes, but game 40 for the Rockies. Let's send it down to Cliff on the field.
It's game time! Let's meet your Rocky Mountain Vibes starting lineup. Number 16, designated hitter, Gio Diaz. Number 19, center field, Cesar Lopez. Number 28, second base, Ulysses Cantu. Number 27, first base, Mike Annone. Number 43, left field, Dominic Hernandez. Number 41, catcher, Luis Navarro. Number 14, third base, Ethan Lopez. Number 7, your shortstop, Joe Encarnacion. Number 18, right field, Andrew Hansen. Your starting pitcher, number 34, Yoandri Perez.
Thank you very much, Cliff. See the junior Vibes running out with the players on the field. And now we are going to get the singing of the national anthem, and we'll send it back down to the field. The Star Spangled Banner performed by Naheem Sanders.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early lights what so proudly we hailed as where the twilight's last gleaming, whose bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' ray glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave, the brave.
Thank you, Naheem. We are ready to go. A Friday night, a fireworks night, and for the first time, what feels like 10 months, it's only been about 10 days, but we did not have to once bring out the tarp today. And I will go find some wood to knock on right now. You can hear it right there. Yohandre Perez, he's been brilliant. He's got an ERA of 5.55, which is fourth best in the league, which qualifies. But as a starter, he has an ERA of 1.72. He's made 4 starts. This will be start 5. 4 starts against 4 different teams. The most he's allowed is 3 earned runs, and that was only on 1 occasion against Idaho Falls. That was that 31-5 game. He took the loss, but he's got 3 straight wins since. He has not pitched fewer than 6 innings in any of the games he's played.
Play ball!
There's play ball. And we are just about ready to go. It's going to be a great night for baseball. It's a little bit windy. That should make things a little more interesting. Your umpires for tonight, it's Cameron Monaco behind home plate, Rob Minter at first, and Jordan Smart at third. The defense behind Perez, it's Hernandez in left, Cesar Lopez in center, Andrew Hansen in right. Ethan Lopez at third, Joe Encarnacion at short, Ulysses Cantu at second, and Mike Canone at first with Luis Navarro behind the plate. In each of the first 3 games, the Rockies have scored in the top of the first. So that will be the first challenge on Perez's radar, is to have a scoreless first frame. The Rockies scored 3 in the first inning on Wednesday, and then with the doubleheader yesterday, it was a 4 spot and then just a single run. Nico Popa, the center fielder, the catalyst of this offense. He's batting .387, best on the team. 33 RBI, best on the team. 63 hits, best on the team. I could say that about a few more statistics as well. He also has 10 steals. Over Perez toward Cantu. He's quick. Cantu's got to get it over there. He does. It's a 4-3 ground out, and that begins our ball game. First pitch was at 6:35 tonight. That'll bring up Charles Middleton. Middleton batting .317, 5 home runs, 17 RBI. The Rockies have shown off their power thus far in this series. Two home runs last night, one from Ross, one from Elvier. 2 home runs, well, still last night, but game 1 of that doubleheader. A 2-run shot from Peterson and another 2-run shot from Ross. And then they did not have a home run, but they put up 12 runs on Wednesday. 3-0 to Middleton. Perez with these great numbers he's had recently, trying to work his way back into affiliated ball, and that's ball 4. He does have affiliated ball experience. He's 25 years old. The Dominican spent time in Lowe, Wisconsin, and the Arizona Rookie League for the Milwaukee Brewers. That was back in 2019. From Vicente Noble in the Dominican Republic. Here's Farmer. He's at third base. He's moved around a bit between infield, and he caught last night. There's a good breaking ball for strike 1. Good mix for Perez. Fastball, 2 types, 4-seam and 2-seam, changeup and slider. Check on the runner. He gets back. So both games in NoCo today went to the Raptors, and they were both blowouts. First game in 7 innings went 12-2. Second game went 11-0. So I don't know what the Ogden Raptors' magic number is over these Grand Junction Rockies, but they are at the moment 2.5 games up on them in the South. The Paddleheads, they're running away with the North. Missoula's 28-10. The next closest team, and they're really bunched together, is the Mustangs. They're 6 back at 21-15. And then both Great Falls and Idaho Falls, who are battling tonight again, are 22-16. Both 7 games back. Glacier, they're already out of it. 13 games back. 13-24 is their record. And they're already mathematically eliminated. The Vibes aren't mathematically eliminated, but they are not going to win this Southern Division first half. NoCo had a shot there. They were only 3.5 back as of Wednesday, but have since lost 3 straight. That's inside. It's 2-1. Glad to have you back with us on YouTube, on the Vibes Video Network. Farmer out of play. Heads up, folks. Lady barely missed getting beamed. I still think she doesn't realize that a foul ball came her way. 2-2. Got to be alert here. We do have nettings that go down both baselines all the way through the normal stands, but I mean, there's the grass berm down left and the picnic terrace down right. They'll throw over again. Again, Middleton gets back. He's had a few steals in this series as Charles Middleton. Much better numbers now, 3 for 6. Farmer just gets a piece. Missoula has a magic number of 4. So that's a combined 4 wins and 4 losses with the next closest team, which right now is Billings. Last night, the Mustangs, they had quite a comeback. They were down by 2 runs in the 9th inning. Jackson Raper hit a 2-run home run and tied the game up, and then they won in the knockout round. To right field. Hansen's got to get back, and he's going to reach up and not make the catch. It's going to be past him. He plays it off the wall, gets it back in, and that's a double for Farmer. Flags are blowing out to left, so that was all Farmer. It's 2nd and 3rd. 1 away here in the top of the 1st. And now here's Casey Peterson. Other scores from last night. The Paddleheads put the hurt on the Range Riders 12-4. Voyagers beat the Chuckers 6-5. They're playing some close games out in Idaho Falls, let me tell you. Two teams that right now, I mean, they're beating each other up, and it's only helping the Paddleheads. Peterson deep to right center field. Back is Hansen at the track, and that ball is way gone. A 3-run home run for Casey Peterson, and the Rockies strike again as they have done so in the first 3 games. Another quick opening. .105 off the bat. And .424 to right center. So it's 3-0 Rockies, just like that. Ross swings and fouls it away. That ties the most earned runs that Perez has given up as a starter all season. They've certainly showed their power here, have the Rockies. That's their 39th home run of the season. And that swung on and missed. It's 0-2 to Ross. He's got 2 home runs in this series himself. Not close enough for strike 3. 1 away, bases are empty here in the first. 3-0 Rockies. Off the plate, it's now a full count. Ross has looked at 2 close ones. Swing and a miss. Second out of the inning, first strikeout of Perez. And there's 2 away here in the first. That'll bring up Josh Elvier, the right fielder. 307, 5 home runs, 32 ribbies. Half swing, did he go? Yes, says Jordan Smart down at third. Smart and Minter, the third and first umpires. They're young guys. They've been on the crew for this whole series, and they've switched out. I don't know if more experience, but certainly an older umpire, a more veteran umpire. We had Doug Hodges. We got Cameron Monaco now for a few games. It's 0-2 to Elvier, and that's in the dirt. The 1-2. Again, Elvier lays off. Elvier offered and just got a piece of it. 2 outs in the inning, 3 runs on the 3-run home run by Casey Peterson. If you're just once again, these Rockies with a quick start in the first. In the dirt now, a full count. 4 games now with this one that the Rockies have gotten the lead before they've even come out to the mound. It hasn't troubled the vibes much, though. They took 2 of the first 3 games. This is popped up into center. Encarnacion out. In is Lopez. It's Encarnacion putting it away for the final out of the inning. But 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left on base. We head to the bottom of the first. It's 3-0 Grand Junction. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube.
Hey, this is Giovanni Diaz. You're watching Vibes Baseball.
Gio Diaz coming up to the plate here in the bottom of the first. It's Diaz, Cesar Lopez, Ulysses Cantu. We're getting used to that same 3 at the top of the lineup. And one thing manager Joe Mikulik talked about was continuity, something that you don't see very much here in the Pioneer League, but he says it's important for the team. He tries to have as much continuity as possible. Jimmy Dobrash, 6'1", 200 from Lakewood, Colorado, so he's a local kid. Spent last year on the Grand Junction Rockies. 3-1 with a 8.62 ERA. That was in 12 games and 7 starts. He's pitched 7 games this year with 6 starts. That's a record of 1-1 and a 6.55 ERA. 1-2 to Diaz, who leads the Pioneer League in hitting at .430. He's got a good eye, and he just makes contact. He uses the opposite side of field a lot. He definitely uses the middle of the field as well. And now he wants time. Waits on the 2-2. It's high. That can be tough, because if that one was hanging, it'll hang above the zone, but you sort of wait for it to come down into the strike zone to meet your barrel. Out of play. Still 3-2. Diaz swings and misses. Couldn't lay off. There's one out in the first. And now Cesar Lopez, who has been patrolling center field quite a lot recently. This is his 14th start, 15th game overall. Takes high and inside for ball one. He's batting .385, a home run, 11 RBI. Looks at strike one. Fouls this off his leg. He's going to have to shake that one off. The Vibes will travel to Ogden after this series. The Rockies will head home where they'll host the Owls. Both those series will start next Tuesday. Two more after tonight. Tomorrow, our Christmas in July spectacular. Should be a lot of fun. Off the end of the bat and past the dive of Ross. He dove over the top of that one. It's a single for Lopez. And it sort of handcuffed him. Ross, maybe he wouldn't have got to the spot without the dive, but ball was underneath him by the time he did. It's a one-out single here in the first. Now Ulysses Cantu. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it off. Vibes are 2-2 in their Springs jerseys. Of course, a big hit with the local fans. And the non-local fans. I love them. I just got myself a Springs backpack. We got Springs shirts tonight, as you saw. Item of the game. You can go to vibesbaseball.com and purchase yourself some Springs gear as well if you're wanting some. Outside, 2-1 to Cantu. Jacob from our merch store will take good care of you, I promise. Lopez, 1 steal on the year and 1 attempt. Cantu swings and misses over the off speed. Now 2-2. He started both games yesterday. A combined 2 for 6. Just gets a piece of it and stays alive. Four for 8 in the series with 2 RBI altogether. Batting .352 on the season. Leads the club with 6 home runs and 33 RBI. That's high. Now it's 3-2. Joe Miklick flashing the signs at third. See if Lopez runs here on the full count. He's got a little bit of a lean going. There he goes. Cantu swings and fouls it back. That ball is good enough to go back into Cameron Monaco's pocket. Check on Lopez. He gets back. He was leaning again. Another full count. There goes Lopez. Cantu takes inside. It's ball 4. 2 men on with 1 man out. And now it's Mike and Owen. Looks like Bobby Jenks is going to have a conversation here with Jimmy Dobrash. It's an awfully early time in the ball game to use one of your mound visits. But with the way the series has gone, the Vibes usually are able to respond fairly quickly after the Rockies have scored. And you take the first game of the series, they scored 3. And then the Vibes came back with 6 in the bottom of the first, so maybe Jenks trying to refocus him. Joe Miklick and Bobby Jenks sharing a laugh as Jenks walks off. 1 away for a known. First pitch breaking ball inside. It's like Monaco waited for that sweeping breaking ball to make its way all across the plate. All the way across the plate, excuse me. Fastball, strike 1. It was a bit low, that breaking ball, as I now see it on the YouTube delay. I've got a monitor here. 1-1 for a known. 2 men on here in the bottom of the first. He looks at ball 2. Elder did his best job to bring that to the black. Right now, Cameron Monaco not given. Mike pops it up. Will it stay in play? Back is Elder to the net. He runs out of room. And in fact, it hits right on top of that wire that holds the net. And that is really, really hard to do. I mean, that's a trick shot. So it's 2-2 to a known with 2 men on. And now the pitcher steps off. A no and a half swing. He goes, and no appeal. Two strikeouts in the inning for Dobrash. And that'll bring up Dominique Hernandez. Vibes trail by 3 here in the first. Pitch is outside. Ball 1. 3 home runs in the series for Hernandez. Says his swing feels good. He's batting .342, 5 home runs, and a team leading 38 RBI. Takes a big swing and pulls it back over the sweets. Down the line, deep. It is a fair ball. It drops at the base of the foul pole, and it's a 2-run double for Dominique Hernandez. It was Cameron Monaco's call to make it home. It's 2 runs for the Vibes, and they have answered back. Boy, a big cloud of chalk dust popped up. I mean, that was barely fair. So the Vibes get 2 back. It's a 1-run ball game. And now it's Navarro, the hero of last night's second game. 3 for 3 with 2 RBI, 2 runs, and a home run. Good fastball from Dobrash on the outside. It's strike 1. Navarro now up to 323 on the young season with those 2 home runs and 9 RBI. Takes inside. On deck is Ethan Lopez. Navarro waits back and fouls it away over the banquet hall. It's 1-2. Navarro's got to protect. Choked up on the bat just slightly. Up the middle. The second baseman won't be able to get it. It's into center field. A tie ball game. Navarro comes through again. Boy, Jimmy Dobrash, a look of despair that he was not able to make that play. I don't even know if he got a piece of it over his glove into center field. Now Lopez with 2 outs. A 3-3 ball game. Lopez backing out of play. Well, there certainly is a theme to this series. The theme is offense, which was not the way the previous 2 had gone with Noko and Billings. Pitching and defense were on top, but now the bats are back. Lopez batting .333, a home run, and 7 RBI. It's Navarro at first. Into center field, a base hit. That's the 4th hit of the inning. All 3 runs with 2 outs. The double from Hernandez, the single from Navarro, and then Ethan Lopez just went down and got it. Now Elder wants a word, so they're going to use up 2 mound visits in the first inning. These Grand Junction Rockies are. Joe Encarnacion, who hit his first pro home run yesterday. He's up to 357. Got 5 RBI, 2 men on, 2 men out. Takes inside. Dobrash, an inflated 36 pitches in this first inning. Two men on, 2 men out. That's outside, 2-0. Fans still filing in. We're going to have a nice crowd here for this Friday night fireworks night. Swung on, hit to center field and deep. Back is Popa at the track. He makes the catch. And so avoids giving up the lead to the Vibes. It'll be tied after 1, 3 apiece as we head to the second inning. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube.
Squirrel race. We have our 2 contestants down there, down that third base line. When I say go, they're going to run, hop, whatever they got to do to cross this finish line, and we'll find out who is the winner. Are you guys ready down there? They're ready. All right, Vibe fans, let's cheer them on in 3, 2, 1, go! Let's cheer them on, Vibe fans. Let's make some noise. All right, there you go. Uh-oh, we got our flying squirrel, and she did it. Good job. What's your name? Kaylin, good job. You are a flying squirrel expert. We'll get you hooked up with a prize. Good job. All right, let's go, Vibes.
Copy me. I said on the angle, did you just misclick and take third base cam accidentally? Yeah, I hear you. Did you hear what my question was? Actually, hold on. I'm having issues now hearing you. Try again. I'm back on. Alex Nielsen with a base hit to left. Welcome back to UC Health Park. Rockies now wanting to answer back after giving up 3. I think we're in for another one of these crazy ball games tonight. Conversation between Navarro and Perez now. I don't know exactly what this is about, whether it was about the pitch that was thrown or, well, I'm not sure. I'm not down there. So Austin Elder, the catcher, will now bat. Man at first. No outs here in the top of the second. Want to know to Elder, who's batting .354, no home runs, and 12 RBI. One. Down low. Navarro thought about a snap throw. Throw over. Back is Nielsen. There's strike 2 to Elder. On deck is Joe Johnson, the first baseman. The other Pioneer League games finally starting around the league. Again, back to the bag is Nielsen. Close eye being kept on Nielsen. 0 for 1 on steals this year. just off the plate. Perez not happy. It's a full count. Full count toward a known, steps on first, gets the sure out, fires to second. It's not in time. That's going to be a 3 unassisted. And there's 1 out in the inning. Johnson with 2 outs, takes low. Had a decent series so far. Half swing and, well, it was really a full swing, but it never really sort of half-hearted. 1-1. A man at second with 1 out here in the bottom, or excuse me, the top of the second. Just reviewing our mound visit rules. You get 6 mound visits per game, whether they're catcher visits or manager visits, pitching coach visits. Obviously, to take a pitcher out of the game would not count as 1. So far, the Rockies have used 2, and the Vibes have used 1. The other exception is if you're crossed up or you can't get the signs right, you can talk about signs. Outside, it's ball 2. Perez, I mean, you can tell by the body language. I mean, that pitch was outside. It was a nice frame by Navarro, but you can tell Perez is upset. Swing and a miss. And Johnson overpowered there. That one was at 94. Second strikeout for Perez, and now it's 2 away for Popa. That was that 2-seam fastball. Oh for 1 is Popa. They've got a shift. Shifting him on the left side. He swings, pops it up out of play. That's high. 1-1 on Popa. If you're just joining us, a 3-3 ball game. 3 runs in the first off the bat of Casey Peterson's home run. And then 3 runs in the bottom of the first, 2 coming off the bat of Hernandez, 1 coming off the bat of Navarro, a double and single respectively. Popa was just protecting himself, and that's a foul ball. The 1-2 is high. Pitch clock winding down on Perez. He comes set. Ground ball past the dive of Encarnacion. Hernandez is going to hit the cutoff man. No, he overthrows him, but staying at first is Popa. That's a clutch single. It gives the Rockies the lead back with 2 outs. 4-3 Grand Junction. Scoring is Nielsen, who had that first pitch single. That'll bring up Charles Middleton. Pope was very fast. 10 for 14 in steals. So heads up. There he goes. Ground ball. Cantu over. He drops it. The throw to third is not in time. That's going to be a base hit. Cantu went far to his right. Then he came back. Could not make the play. It's an infield single. Now Farmer, first and third. Ground ball down third, but foul. Would have been a tough play for Cantu. He went to cover second. Middleton, I mean, I don't know if they had the hit and run going, but that's basically what it was. Farmer takes low. Perez is now at 46 pitches. The 1-1 to Farmer. He thought about it. Realized it was not going to be close and laid off. 2-1. Middleton might go as well. You got to be careful with him. That's low. Snap throw to third. Not in time. Love the thought. Now 3-1. Farmer takes strike 2. A full count. Middleton at first. He's going to run. They're not holding him on anymore. At third is Popa. To center field. Lopez coming in. He's got to hurry. This is going to fall. It's going to be an RBI single for Caleb Farmer. This inning continues. It's now 5-3. 2 outs for Peterson. Runners at first and third. He swings and misses. So it's Middleton at third, Farmer at first. The Rockies have 2 back. Line drive, base hit, left field. Now the Rockies have all 3 back. Middleton scores. Farmer to second. It's 6-3. Now this is the Pioneer League that last year I got to become very accustomed to. High scoring ball games. Perez has got to get out of this inning. 2 away, it's Ross. When he struck out. There's strike 1. 6-3, Grand Junction leads. Ross takes in the dirt. I do like the use of the pickoff by the Vibes this year. It's not just a throw over to first, it's the throw to third there from Navarro. We've seen what Leo does. He throws behind a runner who's not being held on at first. Two and one. Under the arms of Ross, it's 3-1. Perez now at 56 pitches. The bullpen is well rested, which is certainly good news for the Vibes, partly due to the fact that they played 4 straight 7-inning ball games. Runners will be in motion. It's 3 runs on 5 hits, and they've all been singles. And that's strike 3 called. So Perez does get out of it, but not before the Rockies get those 3 runs back. We head to the bottom of the second. It's 6-3. Grand Junction leads.
Hey, this is Andrew Hansen, and you're watching Vibes Baseball.
Hansen to lead it off here in the second against Jimmy Dobrash. It's been, well, back to offense, back to that Pioneer League offense that has been a staple for 2 years now. Hansen, Diaz, and Lopez. 3 straight half innings where 3 runs have been scored. Vibes want to make it a 4th. Hansen shows bunt, pulls it back. It's outside. Hansen takes high, 2-0. Hansen finally broke that long hitless streak of his in this series. He's up to 244, no home runs, 10 RBI. There's strike 1. Takes that high, 3-1. Hansen's got good speed. Stole over 20 bases in college this year. Pops this up to center. In comes Popa. Looks like it's going to be Nico Popa's ball. It is. 1 out in the inning. That'll bring up Diaz, who struck out in the first inning. On the year, that was only the 12th strikeout for Diaz. Non-base percentage of .476. He doesn't walk a ton, just 12 walks. He puts balls in play. That's what he does. He's got a .426 batting average. Two and 0. Scoreless ball game in Billings between the Hawks and the Mustangs in the bottom of the 3rd. Scoreless in Missoula as well between Glacier and Missoula. That's in the bottom of the 1st. Diaz weakly towards second, charging is Nielsen. He'll make the play for the second out. Bottom of the 1st in Idaho Falls, it's Chuckers 3, Voyagers 1. Lopez, who singled in the first inning and scored the first Vibes run, pops us behind third. Farmer is going to give it a look, but that's into the grassy berm. Dobrash looking for a quiet second after his team got him another 3 runs. He's had 2 quick outs, a fly out and a ground out. Lopez out of play again, sharper. Oh and 2. High, it's 1 and 2. Cameron Monaco not budging. Been consistent tonight. 2 and 2. That ball was in the dirt as I look back at it. Ground ball toward the second baseman, Nielsen. 3 up, 3 down here in the second inning. We head to the 3rd. It's a 6-3 ball game, excuse me. We'll take a break. We'll come back with Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Welcome back to UC Health Park. Tyler Peterson. Back with you. It's a 6-3 ball game. We are now joined by our promotions director, Sabrina Thomas. Welcome to the booth for the first time,
Hi,
Sabrina.
Tyler. Happy to be here.
You were, well, you're being called away on important duty, so Sabrina has to leave us to fix the scoreboard. All right, there's strike one to Josh Elvier. So we had Sabrina for a moment, but she's being called back to her regular line of duty.
Tyler, I'm so sorry, but when duty calls, duty calls.
Hey, listen, we try to have everyone, come in. It's a busy. Oh, nice pick by Encarnacion.
Joe. Oh,
and it's
man.
dropped.
What a beautiful play, though. He's had a few great plays this homestand.
Yeah, and unfortunately, that's going to go down as an error on Encarnacion, who threw that ball in the dirt. But we welcome you in, Sabrina. I always ask everyone when they first come in, tell everyone about yourselves. We got 68 folks with us right now watching the stream. Who are you? Where you been? And how'd you come here to Colorado Springs?
All right. Well, like you said, my name's Sabrina. I am the manager of promotions and on-field entertainment here, so I'm actually happy I got to sneak away a little bit and go on to Tyler's broadcast. I've been wanting to do this for a little bit. I am originally from a small town in New Jersey called Maple Shade. It's a little outside of Philadelphia, across the Delaware River, so we're considered somewhat of a suburb of Philadelphia. I've lived there my entire life. I just graduated with my master's degree from Temple University in
Shout out.
Yeah, go Owls in Philadelphia with us. Oh, let's see what happens here.
Hits to Hernandez, barely has to move, one away.
Can of corn. I just got my master's in sports business with a concentration in marketing, so this was a perfect fit for me when I saw the job application. I applied. It was a pretty fast turnaround as graduation was a couple days before I moved out here, and now here I am.
So you're out here, just came out, you don't really know anyone. Your boyfriend's in town, though, I know.
Yes, my boyfriend Sean came out with me. Shout out to Sean. He should be listening.
This is the first time, though, you've been away from home to accept a big job like this. You came away half across the country.
Yes.
What was that like?
It was a little bit of a whirlwind because, like I said, it was a super fast turnaround. So I really didn't have too much time to think about it. I sat down with my family for a couple of days. We weighed out the pros and cons, and the pros kind of outweighed the cons here. And honestly, I've really been enjoying the Colorado Springs area for as long as I can remember. I kind of caught a little bit of the travel bug, kind of wanted to get out there. And, working in sports, it's pretty easy to do that and kind of get out and do something that you've never done. So I've been pretty happy to be able to do that.
Okay, you can take a breath if you want, by the
I
way.
am literally out of breath because I had to go run back to the video board.
Why don't you just take one breath real quick? Austin Elder in a 2-1 count with one out here in the top of the third. Swings and fouls us down the line. It's now 1-2.
1-2.
Maybe I had the count wrong. I'm not sure. But good to have you in here, Sabrina. Now 1-2 to Elder. There we are. Scoreboard is right now.
Here we go.
So you oversee a lot of different operations here in the press box as well. You've got your scoreboard on your side. You work a little bit on the left side of the press box as well. What are some of the more, duties during the game that you oversee?
So my duties during the game, pre-game, I am running around like crazy. I'm running around like crazy, kind of doing everything around here, making sure promos are running smoothly, especially a lot during pre-game. Pre-game is a little bit hectic around here because anything kind of goes. We try and go with a strict timeline, but some things come up. Pitchers take a little bit of an extended warm-up. Umpires may come out a little earlier, a little bit later than what their call time is, and we kind of have to adjust. So a lot of what I'm doing is adjusting my timeline that I create for everybody on the entertainment and promo side of it all. And I guess that's kind of it. And in-game, I'm kind of radioing to everybody, our sound person, our public addresser, Cliff, our amazing MC, and our entire promo staff of what's coming up, what they need to do, where they need to be. Oh!
Into the glove of Lopez. He can't turn the double play, but it is the second out of the inning.
Straight to him. But I would say for the most part, that's basically it. Pre-game is super hectic, and then I can kind of relax a little bit, but I always have to be on my toes because I'm running the video board a lot of the time. So I run those crowd prompts that you see telling people to clap their hands, stand up, all the important things of a baseball game.
Now, I know you had a long history with baseball. You played softball yourself.
Yes.
You grew up a Phillies fan, I understand.
Mm-hmm.
Is it true about Phillies fans, everything we hear about them, Philadelphia fans? Is it true, or is it?
No, it is true.
Okay.
Everything you hear about Phillies fans are completely accurate. We are down, dirty, gritty. We're not afraid to throw a battery. No, I'm just kidding. That's a cheap shot. But yeah. But you will never find a better fan base in the world than Philadelphia, seriously. I love the atmosphere of Phillies games, of Eagles games. It is absolutely electric. And I kind of enjoy that our fans are not afraid to tell our players what's up, If they're not doing well, they're booing them. And they kind of have to take it,
0-1. You hear about these tough markets like Philly or New York or Boston, and it's definitely different from the West Coast, where I'm from San Francisco area. When I go to Oakland A's games, I sit back, put my feet up on the seats in front of me, and basically just lay back and basically watch a ball game laying down. It's a totally
relaxing, I'm sure.
Totally different experience. But you played softball not for Temple, but for Eastern University, if I have that right?
Yes, that is correct. A small Division III school, a suburb of Philadelphia, on the Pennsylvania side this time. Maybe 30 minutes away on the main line, kind of near Villanova University. I was a softball catcher, and I also played shortstop here and there.
Strike two to Joe Johnson, who's 0 for 1. We're speaking with Sabrina Thomas, our promotions and on-field entertainment director. It's a 6-3 ball game here in the top of the third. Perez comes set, trying to have a scoreless top of the third. No appeal on the swing. It's 2-2. So is baseball just sort of always the natural way forward for you? Because at Temple, you worked in the athletic department with a few different sports, right?
I did. So at Temple, unfortunately, they don't have baseball or softball there. They cut the program almost a decade ago. So I was an extern there, basically a graduate assistant.
Ground ball and off of Encarnacion.
Right after I was saying he had some great plays this homestand. I jinxed him. I'm sorry, Joe.
Well, it's 2 errors in the inning for Joe now.
Man, I should not have said anything. Well,
that's on you, Sabrina. I'm sorry.
I know. I'm such a jinx.
But as you were saying.
I was a marketing graduate assistant for Temple University in their athletic department. I oversaw the majority of their Olympic sports. So what I did for the past 2 years was curate marketing plans for their field hockey, women's soccer, gymnastics, and fencing programs. And I helped out.
Ball hit to center field. It's shallow. It's going to fall. Lopez is going to throw it into the cutoff man. That's a run. It'll be an unearned run, but it's the 7th of the ball game.
Another first and third as well.
So Elvier scores, moving Johnson to third, and Popa, his second hit of the game, his second RBI. Well, Sabrina, I think you already know about our little competition in the front office. Or maybe you don't.
Oh, I do.
Okay, so you are at a -1 now.
Wow.
So that's a rough start. You'll have to stick around for the bottom half of the inning, though, to try to earn that back.
Yeah.
It's first and third. Middleton, who's been on twice at the plate. A 7-3 ball game. 1-1 the count to Middleton. Perez having a rough outing. Ground ball, a base hit to right field. It'll be another unearned run. It's now 8-3. I think we have some Phillies fans here.
Apparently, sounds like home.
Johnson scores. Popa to second. Eight to 3, the Rockies lead here in the top of the third. They've scored 3 in the first, 3 in the second, and 2 in the third. It's a 5-run deficit for the Vibes, which is not insurmountable. Encarnacion on the backhand goes a short
There
way,
we go.
and the inning is over.
And
well,
there we go.
It's not 3 runs, but it's 2, and now the Vibes are down by 5. Sabrina, stick around one more half inning?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, we'll go to break. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Welcome back inside UC Health Park. Tyler Peterson with you, bringing tonight's game of Rockies and Vibes Baseball. Just got a stop in from Jake Aiden. How we doing, Jake? Good to see you. You'll have to come on in the next inning. You going to come on in the next inning for our celebrity third? Oh, he's heading back to KOAA News 5. All right.
He's busy.
Highlights at 10 o'clock on Channel 5, I'm told. All right. Thank you, Jake.
That would be nice.
Cantu Unknown Hernandez. First pitch is low. We're talking with Sabrina Thomas. All kinds of people walking into my booth today.
I know. You're a very popular guy today, Tyler.
Sabrina is our promotions and in-game entertainment director. Off the hands by Cantu towards second. Nielsen to first softly, one away. I asked you something a couple of weeks ago, and I learned from that experience. I want to ask you. I want to ask you again, just so we can get the 84 folks who are watching and the general public more
84.
More in depth. What is, because Mike Unknown said his favorite music was Jersey Club. What is Jersey Club music?
Yeah, shout out to Mike Unknown. He's from my neck of the woods over there in Delaware, you know, that little tri-state area. We have to stick together here. So, Jersey Club music. It's really hard to explain to somebody without just playing the music for them. But it's kind of just super upbeat music that you would hear in the club, huge bass. It's basically blowing your ears out the entire time that you're listening to it. And a lot of them are kind of like prompted. So you know how the cha-cha slide kind of tells you what to do?
Mm-hmm.
There's a little bit of that in Jersey Club. They tell you when to pump your fist because, you know, I'm sure plenty of you have watched the popular MTV show Jersey Shore. The fist pumping is a real thing. You pump your fist and not your gas in New Jersey. But I don't know if that really answered your question about Jersey Club music, but it's just bumping constantly.
Okay, well, we all know a little bit more now. We're a little bit more cultured, so that's fine. Unknown in a 2-2 count with one out here in the bottom of the third inning, and he swings and misses. That's going to go down as a strikeout, 2 unassisted.
He needs to start listening to some more Jersey Club before the games.
Well, he's got Your Love by the Outfield, which is, of course, a local favorite because of Charlie Blackmon. It's a good baseball tune altogether. That's his walk-up. Now Hernandez with 2 away. Any shout-outs you need to get out there, Sabrina, while you're on the air?
I shouted out my boyfriend Sean already, so that was cool. Shout out Sean. I think my family is listening in. I texted them right before, so Mom, Dad, love you guys. My mom is coming out in the next 3 days, her first time in Colorado. So that'll be really, really fun. We're going to the Cheyenne Mountain Zoo. Anything else? I don't really know. To be determined. My 2 brothers, JJ and Matt. My little brother, Matthew, committed to play college baseball this morning.
Great. Where at?
A small Division III school called Immaculata University in Pennsylvania. You ever heard of it?
Tell me the name again.
Immaculata.
Can't say I have.
Roll Mighty Max.
Swing and a miss. What city is that in?
I don't even know. It's kind of close to where I live, though.
Eastern part of the state?
Yeah.
I have family that grew up in Pittsburgh, so I'm a little bit more of a Western PA guy.
Oh, okay.
So.
Yeah. Shout out to my friends who are also listening. And wow, that was a quick inning.
Sabrina, I'm sorry. You're going to end this night on a -2.
That's really bad.
We'll have to have you back on sometime.
Yeah, I would love to be back on. Thank you so much, Tyler.
We head to the 4th inning. It's 8-3 Rockies. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube.
Hip thrust with those bananas, seeing if they can knock that ball through our finish line, and we'll find out who is the winner. Are you guys ready? They're ready. All right, Vibe fans, let's count them down in 3, 2, 1, go! Uh-oh, come on. Let's see those skills. What about a bigger hip thrust? There you go. Uh-oh. Come on, man, you got it. One more big one. There we go. Good job, man. Where did you get those skills from, man? We have no clue, man. Good job. What's your name, man? Hector. Good job, man. We'll get you hooked up with a prize, man. All right, let's go, Vibes.
Welcome back to the ball game, folks. It's the top of the 4th. It's an 8-3 lead for the Grand Junction Rockies. It's ball 1 to Casey Peterson. It's a called strike 1, excuse me, on pitch 2. Yoandre Perez now at 81 pitches. Early scoring for the Rockies, as they've done all series. 3 in the first, 3 in the second, and 2 in the third. Good to have Sabrina Thomas on. We can finally take her away from her duties. Ball to Unknown. That's a 3 unassisted for the first out. There's so many people who work for the Vibes organization that, I mean, really, without them, things do not run smoothly. So it's harder than you think to pry people away to be my guests, but we're trying to have everyone on at some point. Popped up, but out of play off the bat of Sean Ross. One out in the inning. The bases are empty. That's down low for ball one. Perez. Oh, this is hits deep to left center. Back is Cesar Lopez. He'll track it down. I was about to jinx Perez there. I was about to say, still looking for his first shutout inning. He's been so good as a starter this year that this really has come a bit of a shock. He has not gone fewer than 6 innings in any of his starts. I do not see him going 6 innings in tonight's ball game. Looking for his first 1-2-3 inning of the night. To left field, Hernandez coming in. It's a base hit. Elvier's on for the second time. That'll bring up Nielsen, so it won't be a 1-2-3 inning for Perez. And the question is whether or not he can leave a 0 on the board now. Six runs of the 8 are earned for Perez. Nielsen, a swing and a miss. Billings has finally broken that scoreless tie. It's 1-0 Mustangs against the Hawks. That in the bottom of the 5th. Missoula now leads Glacier 3-0 in the bottom of the 2nd. And a high-scoring game in Idaho Falls. 6-4, the Chuckers lead the Voyagers in the bottom of the 2nd. 1-2 on Nielsen, who's 1 for 2 today. Swing and a miss. Perez blows him away. It's the 4th strikeout of the game. No runs, a hit, no errors, a man left on base. We will head to the bottom of the 4th. It's 8-3 Rockies. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube.
Hanging down here with our 2 contestants, it is time for that Ricky Bobby race. So how it works, when I say go, you 2 are going to pedal down there all the way to the promo staff. When you get there, get off the bikes, turn around, race back, and break through our ribbon, and we'll find our winner, because if you're not first, you're last. All right, Vibe fans, let's cheer them on in 3, 2, 1, go! Let's cheer them on, Vibe fans. Let's go. All right, turn around, race back. Oh, there we go, man. My man is fast. Good job with the Jets, man. What's your name, buddy? What's your name? Jaquay, there you go, man. Getting hooked up with the prize. Good job, buddy. All right, let's go, Vibes.
Welcome back to UC Health Park. Tyler Peterson with you in the bottom of the 4th. The Vibes are down 5. It's Rockies 8, Vibes 3. 7 straight Vibes retired by Jimmy Dobrash. Navarro, an RBI single in the first. Looks at strikes 2. 8 runs on 10 hits, no errors for the Rockies. 3 runs on 4 hits, 2 errors for the Vibes. That's in and out of the glove of Dobrash, and he'll make the play. So this time he does field a ball off of Navarro's bat. Now Ethan Lopez. Ethan Lopez with 1 out in the inning now. We apologize for our score bug getting down. We're getting the backup up. Lopez a single in the first. Strike 1 to Lopez. We've got these bio sheets on all the players that we have them fill out when they come to the team. Ethan Emiliano Lopez from Whittier, University of Hawaii grad. Favorite pizza for Ethan? Hawaii. Or favorite pizza. Favorite food for Ethan is pizza. And he just happens to go to the University of Hawaii. Hey, maybe he likes Hawaiian pizza. I don't know. He likes to listen to music before games and likes to play video games to unwind after a game. Favorite athlete? A good one. Kobe Bryant. And he is from SoCal. It's down low, 3-2. Eight straight Vibes retired by Dobrash. Deep to left. Looking up is Middleton. It's off the scoreboard. Ethan Lopez, his second home run of the year on a hanging breaking ball. .461. 461 off the scoreboard, and it's 8-4. .107 off the bat. Now Joe Encarnacion. Is that the spark that the Vibes need? Encarnacion out of play. Sometimes you say a guy got all of it. Sometimes it's disingenuous, but he got all of that one. 461. Encarnacion out of play. It'll stay 0-2. Fly out for Encarnacion in the first. To center field, Popa coming on. He's going to play it on a hop. So 2 straight hits for the Vibes after 8 straight men had been retired. And now Hansen. If Hansen can get on, and They'll have 2 men on for Diaz. If you're down 4, one swing in the bat can always tie the game. So they're within striking distance to be sure. Hansen puts down a bunt. Actually, he puts up a bunt, and it's fouled back. Elder had no idea where it was, and Dobrash was not going to make it in time to catch that. We've seen Hansen try to do that a few times. The third baseman, Farmer, is playing deep. Down low, it's 1-1. Hansen flied to center on a 3-1 pitch in his first at bat. It's the bottom of the 4th. And now Elder wants time. Joe Miklick down at third having a conversation with one of the Rockies coaches. Of course, Joe was part of this Rockies staff last year. He was a hitting coach. That's inside for ball 2. So it's his second Pioneer League job here with the Vibes. Of course, it's his first managerial job with a Pioneer League team. Long career in the minors. Stops at Frisco, and I believe Altoona. Hansen off the hands, down to the third baseman, Farmer. He goes to second for 1, on to first, not in time. It's a fielder's choice. The out goes 5-4, and there's 2 away for Diaz. A run in the inning on the home run by Lopez. Now Diaz, who's 0 for 2. He almost never takes an offer. Had a 25-game hitting streak at one point. There goes Hansen. It's a good throw. The throw, though, will not be in time. Hansen steals second and gives Diaz a shot and an RBI. It's Hansen's 3rd steal of the year. The 1-0. Outside. Vibes looking for a big 2-out hit. It's Hansen at second with Diaz at the plate. They've got the right man up there. No one in the Pioneer League has more hits than Gio Diaz. Has the best batting average in the Pioneer League as well. High for ball 3. The 3-0. Diaz swings away and fouls it off. He was ready. He had the green light. And right now you need a base hit. A walk doesn't get you much. It just passes the baton over to Cesar Lopez. Fastball that was drifting toward back the middle of the plate. Now the 3-1. Diaz pops it up. It's going to be an easy play for Johnson, and he puts it away. It's a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left on base. We head to the 5th. It's Rockies 8, Vibes 4. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube.
Hanging down here with Torrance Jeter. It's time for that cap shuffle game, buddy. So how this game is going to work, we're going to look at that big screen. We're going to see 3 Vibes baseball caps. A baseball will go under one of them. When they're done mixing all up, you let me know. Is it under 1, 2, or 3? All right. Are you ready, buddy? All right, let's get this thing started. Vibe fans, let's find out what the baseball is starting under number 2. Oh, let's see where it's going to end up at. Hopefully you're following that baseball. Vaz, where is it at? 1, 2, or 3? Do you know where it's at?
1.
He's going with number 1. Numero uno. Is he correct? Oh, my God. Good job, man. We're getting you hooked up with the prize, man. You got the skills. All right. Let's go, Vibes.
Welcome back. It's the top of the 5th. Yoanji Perez on the mound. It's ball 1. I've got a shout out to give. Thank you for listening, Eric Calhoun. You're listening down at the MLB Urban Youth Academy in Compton, I'm told. So we appreciate you tuning in to Vibes Baseball tonight. 2-1 to Austin Elder. Perez at 94 pitches. Vibes scored a run in the bottom of the 4th. Elder pops this up to center. Lopez coming in. And it's the first out. I almost said Calhoun, which is Eric Calhoun, who I was shouting out. We love all our listeners and our watchers. Thank you, the 73 folks currently tuned in, now 74. Joe Johnson, the first baseman. Swing and a miss. We do have someone up and warming, just slightly, just some pitch and catch. Down the line foul. That's Nathan Draves getting ready. This is the first time in 5 games that the Vibes are playing a 9-inning ball game, thanks to the rain and a scheduled doubleheader. Strike 3 called on Johnson. It's the 5th strikeout for Yoanji Perez. And now here's Nico Popa. Fly out, strikeout in this top of the 5th. Excuse me, that's only the 4th strikeout for Perez. Popa with 2 hits, 2 RBI. And that's just foul. Third hit for Popa. Three singles, 2 RBI, a run. And he prevents Perez from getting his second 1-2-3 inning. Two outs now for Middleton, who has not been out this game yet. A walk, a single, a single. He scored 2 runs. He's driven 1 in. Popa will go at the drop of a hat. And again, Perez throws over, and Popa did have a lean going. With 2 outs, this is the perfect situation, and we saw it in the 3rd inning when Middleton bounced the ball to the right side. He got on a hit and run. That's inside. It's 1-0. Perez at 103 pitches. Swing and miss. Joe Miklick, Mike Garcia, Dave Hatchick, they'd all love for Nathan Draves to not have to come into this ball game until the 6th. Same goes for Highland Piguero, the bullpen coach, who's down there with Draves at the moment. Out of play for strike 2. There goes Popa. The throw from Navarro is on the money and not in time. It was a good throw. Interesting catch from Cantu as he tried to tag Popa as he was jumping over him. But he missed him. 2-2 to Middleton. To left, Hernandez back. It's going to be an RBI for Middleton. It's going to be a double. Went out and poked that one, hooked it all the way to the corner. Are we going to see the change here? So Popa, the 2-out single, he steals a base and then comes in on the Middleton double. It'll be Perez against Farmer. The first pitch, strike to Farmer. So they've given that run back. The Rockies have answered each run the Vibes have scored. And that will not be a winning formula. They trail by 5 once again. Not called a strike, no swing. From my angle, I thought Farmer went. But my eyes are parallel to his bat. Or are they perpendicular? I'm trying to think. I'm not much for geometry either. It's 3-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Fastball at 93.
Now it is personal. Suck it up, Buttercup. Second name. Second name, that's strike 2. You watch yourself.
3-2 with 2 outs to Farmer. And that's high ball 4, and that's going to be it. I think Joe Miklick is going to have to come out and get Perez at 113 pitches. And he is. He gave him a shot to get out of the inning, and he's not going to be able to. We'll take a break. In comes Draves. It's 9-4 Rockies. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Nathan Draves comes into the bullpen to replace Yoandre Perez. Draves, his 4th appearance, he's 1-0 with a 3.60 ERA. He's allowed 2 runs in 5 innings. He's struck out 4. From Manhattan Beach, California, 6'6", 235. He'll face Peterson 2 on, 2 out. And that's strike 1. One of 3 players from Lynn University, along with Joe Encarnacion and Grayson Fletcher. Line drive, base hit, right field. Hansen didn't quite charge it. His throw home is not going to be in time. He sort of, I don't know if he didn't quite stop, but he didn't charge that head on. It's an RBI single for Peterson. It'll be another run on the line of Yoandre Perez. So second is Farmer, and this is Sean Ross. Well, now this is the biggest lead of the day for the Rockies. It's a 6-run lead. Oh, 0-1 the count. Ross takes strike 2. I think Ross is seeing a slightly expanded strike zone with the 6-run lead. At least that's the look he shot over to his teammates. And that's outside for ball 1. One and 2 the count to Ross. He's 0 for 3 on the day, and that's in the dirt. That is going to be a wild pitch. And Farmer is down to third. Two and 2 now to Ross. And that's a swing and a miss. And Ross is now 0 for 4. in this ball game. 2 more runs for the Rockies. We head to the bottom of the 5th, 10-4. We're getting a very pretty Colorado sunset behind right field tonight, but a less than pretty score here at UC Health Park. It's Rockies 10, Vibes 4. Lopez, Cantu, and Anone. They will bat against Jimmy Dobrash. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I'm Tyler Peterson, bringing you tonight's game. And Lopez hits this to left, backing up as Middleton. It's going to be a 1-pitch out. Checking back around the Pioneer League, it's now 2-1 Hawks in the 6th inning. Mustangs hosting Boise. Cantu's 0 for 1 with a walk, and now he's on for the second time. Anything will do right now for base runners. And I'll bring up Mike Anone. 5-0 Missoula now over Glacier, and Missoula is really handing it to Glacier these last few days. They swept them up in Kalispell, and now they're playing the next 3 of that 6-game series in Missoula. Cantu back to the bag. Top of the 4th in Idaho Falls, it's Chuckers 6, Great Falls 5. Those 2 teams tied for 3rd place right now in the North. Line drive, fair down the right field line. Cantu heading to 3rd. Joe Mikulik is waving him home. It's going to be an RBI double for Mike Anone. And it's 10-5. A hit by pitch and double, that'll work to start a rally. And they get one of those runs back now. So we're more or less right where we are when we enter the top of the 3rd. Vibes down 5. Bobby Jenks is going to make a switch. The night is over for Jimmy Dobrash. We'll take a break. We'll come back, tell you about the new pitcher, and give you Dobrash's line. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. New pitcher into the ballgame is Joshua Ibarra, the first time we've seen him in this series. He replaces Jimmy Dobrash, who goes 4 1/3, allows 8 hits, 5 runs, all earned, a walk, and 4 strikeouts. Ibarra this year, 6 appearances, he hasn't allowed a run. So some great numbers. From Chino, California, went to UNLV. He'll face Dominique Hernandez. Unknown is at second, who doubled in Cantu. Vibes are down 5, time remaining. Like to get an extended rally, though. They're going to try to pick off Unknown. It gets into center field. And Unknown can't react in time. So maybe a good deke by the second baseman, Nielsen, but Unknown could not react in time. Ibarra spiked that ball in front of second base. One out for Dominique. Fastball low. Hernandez a 2-run double in the first, a strikeout. The Vibes offense keeps them in games. They're looking to have an inning like the first when they scored 3. Unknown at second. The 1-0 to Hernandez. Up the middle, a base hit. Popa's going to charge. They're going to send Unknown. The throw home is cut off. The throw to the plate, not in time. RBI single by Dominique Hernandez. And now it's a 4-run game. It's 10-6. That was laced right back up the middle. And now Luis Navarro. That'll go on Dobrash's line. That closes the book on him. 6 runs, all earned. Back to the bag is Hernandez. So it's a 2-run inning for Rocky Mountain. Navarro is 1 for 2. In the dirt. That's going to be a wild pitch. It's the second ball Ibarra has spiked. The first one was at second base, now one at home plate. The runner moves into scoring position. One away in the inning. Navarro looks at ball 2. On deck is Lopez, who hit a 461-foot home run in the 4th inning. It's a fireworks Friday. It's the Springs night. Out of play. Two and one to Navarro. He was ready. Hernandez doubled in Cantu. Unknown doubled in Cantu, and then Hernandez singled in Unknown. And that's strike 2 to Navarro. Hernandez at second after the wild pitch. Down low, and a great take from Luis Navarro. Ibarra tried to get him to fish. That ball was a strike for about 40 feet and then dipped below the zone. Maybe even a little more than that. Full count. Swing and a miss. Got him on the breaking ball. It's a strikeout for Navarro, and that'll bring up Lopez. It was close. It may not have been a strike, but you can't take pitches that close in that count. Now Lopez, 2 for 2. In the dirt again. 1-0. The man at second is Hernandez, and that would be the first run that Ibarra gives up all year should Hernandez score. Strike of the knees. 1-1 to Ethan Lopez. In the dirt again. Not an easy task to throw from 60 feet 6 inches. To be a really good pitcher in the league, to dot the strike zone, to control. Two and 1 to Lopez. Inside, 3-1. That one never broke. You leave that ball in the middle of the plate, it's a home run. Anywhere else, it's just a ball. 3-1 to Lopez. Outside, it's ball 4. And now Joe Encarnacion. He's 1 for 2. He's been hot. And I'm sure he wants to make up for those 2 errors earlier. Way outside. Ibarra right now not showing a ton of control. He's thrown 14 pitches and 9 of them have been balls. That's a nice take from Encarnacion. 2-0. Now Elder wants to chat. Whatever it is about this appearance, it just has not gone smoothly for Joshua Ibarra. He has not given up a run of his own. He's cashed in the last base runner by Dobrash, but he still has a clean ERA. Down low again, 3-0. Hansen on deck. I don't think you'll see Encarnacion swing here. A hit batter, a wild pitch, a walk, and a 3-0 strike. So now that'll activate Joe Encarnacion. Pops it up behind first. Joe Johnson says he wants it into foul territory, and that's the third out of the inning. It's a foul pop-up for out number 3. But 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, 2 men left on base. It's 10-6 as we head to the top of the 6th. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube.
Time for me to pass down my championship belt to one of these guys down here. It's time for that toasty dance-off. So how the game works, you guys got 20 seconds to show us your best dance moves, all right? And after we're done, these Vibe fans will help pick that winner. Are you ready, buddy? You ready? All right, Vibe fans, let's count them down in 3, 2, 1, go! There we go, Vibe fans. Let's make some noise and cheer them on out there. 10. Keep it going, buddy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Good job. All right, Vibe fans. Help me pick the winner. Is it on this side? Make some noise. What about this?
Well, for the past 4 nights, the Vibes would be in trouble because in the top of the 6th, they'd be down 4, but we're playing 9 tonight, so they've got a lot of time to still make up those 4 runs. A 2-run bottom of the 5th, it's 10-6. Draves to face Elvier, Nielsen, and Elder. The first pitch is fouled into the Rockies dugout. Out of play once more. Elvier late on a couple of those. He's 1 for 3. Single, reached on an error, scored a run. Swing and a miss. Draves strikes him out. One away. Draves got the last out of the 5th inning. He did allow an RBI single, but he struck out Sean Ross. Now he strikes out Elvier. Inside for ball 1. This is Alex Nielsen, who's singled, is 1 for 3. Weak ground ball, foul. In the TV business, we call it a snipe when we interject an ad, in between free throws or something like that. So this will be the equivalent of that, as our marketing director, Kay Goodell, has entered the booth, and I want her to tell you all a little bit more about what we're having tomorrow with our Christmas in July.
Yeah, tomorrow, Saturday theme night, we've got Christmas in July, and I'm so excited.
A 5-3 ground out for Nielsen. Nice play by Lopez. That was a pro move by you, by the way, to take the pretzel out of your mouth before you got on the mic.
You cued me in a little too early. I was trying to enjoy my nice pretzel from concessions, and I wasn't ready.
I'm also enjoying a pretzel from concessions, by the way. Mo and her team do a great job. But big event tomorrow. I know there's a snowball fight, but what can the fans expect?
Yeah, a lot of friends from the North Pole coming down, so you're definitely going to want to come and get some autographs and meet some of your favorite people. We've got the marshmallow toss on the field, the biggest snowball fight you will ever be in. We've got T-shirt tosses, giveaways, stickers, a whole Christmas extravaganza here at the park. It's my favorite holiday, so I'm going to really overdo it.
Down the line and fair. Elder is going to have his first hit of the night as he doubles. Thank you, Kay. I appreciate you going with that ambush by me.
Yeah, I love it every time.
Thanks for stopping by. So 2 outs. Joe Johnson at the dish. 0 for 3. Draves finally comes set. Johnson takes strike 1. Two outs in the inning. Runner at second is Elder. That's high for ball 1. Draves now needs a shutdown inning. That's strike 2. He's 1 pitch away from doing so. The Rockies have answered back every time the Vibes have scored. Draves is trying to end that streak. And he does. Strike 3 to Johnson. The hat trick for Johnson, the third strikeout for Draves. It's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left on base. We go to the bottom of the 6th. 10-6, the Rockies lead. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Bottom of the 6th inning, Andrew Hansen, Gio Diaz, Cesar Lopez against Joshua Ibarra. It's a 10-6 Rockies lead. Finally, the Vibes get a shutdown inning. Now they need to score more runs. First pitch from Ibarra, a strike, breaking ball on the outside. Hansen is 0 for 2. Reached on a fielder's choice, stole a base. Pop fly, out to right. This is actually going to be fairly deep. It's put away by Hansen, or put away by Elvier for out number 1. Something rare on Vibes broadcasts. That's an 0 for 3 for Gio Diaz. Strike 1 to Diaz on the outside. He's struck out, grounded out, popped out. Leads the Pioneer League in hitting. Inside, ball 1. Cut out of spring training by the Glacier Range Riders. How that happened, I have no idea. Did not start opening day, but has pretty much started every game since. 36 starts for Diaz. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Ground ball toward Johnson. He backs up. He's going to flip it to Ibarra, and that's the second out of the inning. That'll bring up Cesar Lopez. So Ibarra got the final 2 outs of the 5th. Allowed 1 run to score. That was Dobrash's. And now he's got the first 2 of this inning. Lopez is 1 for 3. He's singled. He's grounded out and he's flied out. Outside for ball 2. You can tell Ibarra's got some good stuff, which is why he hasn't given up a run this year, but boy, that 5th inning was a wild inning for him for sure. Really, really brings that arm back. I mean, nearly scrapes it by his back foot and then comes up and slings it through. There's strike 1. Fans waiting on those fireworks tonight. Lopez out of play, 3-2. Full count to Cesar Lopez. Stays alive, fouls it back onto the concourse. Those foul balls can come in hot. That's why I always recommend bringing your glove. Approved by Tyler Peterson, bringing your glove to the ball game. If you're wondering who Tyler Peterson is, that's me. Bringing you tonight's ball game between the Rockies and the Vibes. Off the hands, over Johnson. Lopez's second hit. I'll extend the inning for Cantu. Cantu's 0 for 1, but he's been on base twice and he's scored 2 runs. He walked in the first. He was hit by a pitch in the 5th. Down low. With the Raptors winning both games of a doubleheader today, Grand Junction really needs this ball game, as they are currently 2.5 back of Ogden. And they'll only have 8 more games to play after tonight. The Vibes would have 10 more, but we'll see whether or not those 2 against NoCo get rescheduled before the end of the first half. It'll depend on if NoCo is in the playoff picture or not. And right now, with that 20-second loss, it does not look like they are going to factor into the first half championship. Swing and miss by Cantu. Two outs with Lopez at first. 2-2 count for Cantu. In the dirt, it gets through. It's going to be a wild pitch. So suddenly a man in scoring position for Ulysses Cantu. But he'll need to come through with 2 outs. And there's a drive to left field. He does come through with 2 outs. Cantu taking a turn. He's going for second. An RBI double, a 3-run ball game, 10-7. Well, how about that? A 2-out single for Lopez that got over the leaping Johnson at first. Ibarra gives up his first run of the year. And that might be it. We're going to get a meeting. We'll see whether or not they're going to go to the pen. That's Galen Young. He's going to come in, the former NoCo closer. We'll take a break. Rockies 10, Vibes 7. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Welcome back to the ball game. Galen Young in from the bullpen. He's only had 1 game for Rocky Mountain. Or excuse me, for the Rockies. I get 1 mistake per game on that. That's my limit. He went 2/3 of an inning. He allowed 2 runs. He had 4 saves for NoCo, but was released for some reason. Joshua Ibarra, his night is over. 1 1/3 innings. He allowed 3 hits, a run, walked 1, struck out 1. I want to remind you that you can get some Sweet Springs merch and everything you need, from hats to jerseys to shirts, at our General S'more. Jacob, our merch guy, will help you out. Just tell him Tyler Peterson sent you. And make sure you say it like this: Tyler Peterson sent me. And then they'll give you 0% off. Mike Annone against Galen Young, 2 former teammates this year. How was that plug, Kay? I get a thumbs up from Kay for that plug from Jacob. We're all one big happy family here. Annone down the left field line, over is Middleton. This is going to fall foul. Middleton gave it a dive. He missed it. Mike Annone missed an RBI by a couple feet. Credit to Middleton for getting over to the line. Annone off the hands again, out of play. I don't think Galen Young is in the Rockies system on Presto, because it comes up with Colin Moore, who is not on this team, but he must have worn 22. Here's the 1-2. Annone off the bat toward right. In is the right fielder, Elvier. He wants it. He's got it. And that ends the inning. Young gets the final out. The Vibes get another run back. It's a run on 2 hits, no errors, a man left on base. We head to the 7th. It's 10-7, the Rockies lead. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Welcome back to the 7th inning. 10-7. The Rockies lead the Vibes. Top of the order, Popa. Armando Valle warming in the bullpen for the Vibes. Popa's 3 for 4, 3 singles. Miguel Tejada trying to protect Eder Rosales down there. Both Tejada and Rosales are on the inactive list. Eder's a bullpen catcher until he is reactivated. The 0-2, high. 2 RBI for Popa, 2 runs. Vibes are clawing back, but Draves needs another scoreless inning. The game cannot continue to seesaw. That's not going to produce a positive result for the Vibes. Strike 3 on Popa. Not happy with Cameron Monaco. Draves is, though. It's his 4th. Now Charles Middleton, the left fielder. Strike 1. Draves, since coming into the bullpen, or out from the bullpen, 1 2/3 scoreless innings. Middleton to right center. And this is going to be another extra base hit for Charles Middleton. It's his 2nd double. 4 hits, he's 4 for 4. He also has a walk. He's scored 3 runs. He has 2 doubles. Have a night. So now Farmer takes strike 1. Farmer, a double, a single, a fielder's choice, a walk. Draves needs to bear down and get these next 2 hitters. Fouled off, 0-2. It's the heart of the order. Farmer, the 3rd place hitter. On deck is Peterson, the DH. The cleanup man, he already has 5 RBI in this game, including a 3-run home run. Cantu shaded behind second. To right, Hansen comes in. He makes the catch. Middleton's got to get back. Well, that's as good as a strikeout as far as Draves is concerned. Two outs for Peterson. First pitch fouled sharply into the Rockies dugout, and look out. Ooh, that was a mean one. Everybody okay? Okay. Yikes. 1-1 to Peterson. That's high. 1-1. Valle getting ready in the bullpen. Swing and a miss, and Peterson chased the high fastball. 89 from Draves. 1-2. Way outside. Tried to bring that breaking ball back door. High again. It'll run full to Peterson. Breaking ball outside, that's ball 4. So Draves loses Peterson. And that'll bring up Sean Ross. On deck, the lefty Josh Elvier. I'd have to imagine Valle is getting ready to face Elvier. So for Draves, this will be his last batter. Navarro wants a word before they face Ross. Draves struck out Ross in the 5th. Ross has struck out 3 times. He's 0 for 4. But remember, he already has 2 home runs in this series. First pitch, strike on the inside. Breaking ball at 79. Looks like Valle's ready. A touch inside there. Tried to go right back to the same spot, but missed. Back to the screen and a healthy cut by Ross. It's 1-2. High. It's ball 2. Two and 2 to Ross. Outside, 3-2. Both runners will be on the move. It's a great pitch. I don't know how Ross laid off. And that's high, ball 4. So Draves lost him. Back-to-back walks, and the bases are loaded. It'll be Elvier. Mikulik is going to go with Draves. Elvier's 1 for 4 with a run. Bases loaded, 2 outs, swung on and missed. Draves struck out Elvier in their first matchup. A huge at bat in this game. Strike 2. Got him! Draves survives. He wins the battle. That's 5 strikeouts. We head to the bottom of the 7th, 10-7, the Rockies lead. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Bottom of the 7th. We had a nice stretch. Draves gets out of a tight jam in the top of the inning. It's Hernandez against Galen Young. Off the hands, Popa has a play on it, one away. Galen Young, last time he faced Hernandez, struck him out looking. Here's Navarro. 1 for 3. Vibes trail by 3 with 3 innings to go. They've got 8 outs to work with. First pitch, strike on the outside. Nice frame by Elder. Down low inside, 2-1. Swing and a miss by Navarro, 2-2. There has not been a save situation for the Rockies in this series. We don't know who their closer is. The 2-2 bounced way high in the air. Young fields, his throw is way past and into the stands. That'll be a straight error. E1. A good throw would have had Navarro. Actually, I can tell you who their closer is because I'm looking at the stats page right now. Trevin Reynolds, who we have not seen. He has 4 saves on the year. So I'd imagine at some point in this game he would get up. Now Lopez swings and misses. A huge cut and a miss. Error by Young allows Navarro to get to second. Lopez is 2 for 2. He's walked. He's been on base 3 times. Shows bunt, pulls it back. It's high. And that's past the catcher Elder. And that'll get him to third. And That one I'm going to have to take a second look at because I'm not sure if that reached Elder or not. And that's an in-betweener. That's a pass ball. So Navarro to third on the pass ball. Infield is in. Lopez needs to get a ball out of the infield. Ground ball through the infield. His third hit, his second RBI, and it's 10-8. And that'll be an unearned run all the way. The only 90 feet that Navarro earned was the trip from third to home on the single. Now Encarnacion. He's the tying run. Inside, ball one. Ground ball toward Ross. He fields, goes to second for one. The return throw to first is in time. It's a 6-4-3 double play. The inning is over. The Vibes do get one run back. It's now 10-8 as we head to the eighth. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Welcome back to the ball game. The new pitcher is Armando Valle. He'll face the bottom three of the Rockies order, Nielsen, Elder, and Johnson. It's 10-8. The Vibes, since the fourth inning, have clawed back. A run in the fourth, two in the fifth, one in the sixth, one in the seventh, to go along with the three they scored in the first. So this should have a dramatic finish to it. Nielsen, the second baseman, is 1 for 4. Nice work by Nathan Draves. 2 1/3 scoreless. He allows 3 hits, 2 walks. He strikes out 5. It's outside for ball 1. We thank you for joining us tonight on this Fireworks Friday night. 2 more games against Grand Junction, a 6:30 game tomorrow, and a 5:05 on Sunday. Fouled back toward the press box and beneath the press box. One and two to Alex Nielsen, batting .206, no home runs, 1 RBI. Valle gets him. That's the 11th strikeout for Vibes pitching tonight. In the bottom of the 8th, it's going to be Hanson Diaz Lopez. Austin Elder takes high. He was 0 for 3 until he doubled in the 6th inning. Draves, during his 2 1/3, stranded 6 base runners. There's strike 1. Left a man at first and third in the 5th, a man at second in the 6th, and the bases loaded in the 7th. Another swing and a miss. Valle doing a nice job right now. He pitched yesterday just to 1 player, though. He struck out Tyler Sandoval to end the 7th inning. That's down low, 2 and 2. Two, strike 3 call at the top of the zone. Nice frame by Navarro. 12 strikeouts for Vibes pitching. And now Johnson with 2 outs. It was a perfect placement. He hit the glove. Navarro barely moved. It was an excellent frame. Strike, no, excuse me. Ball 1 to Johnson. Again, my angle is a lot higher than a lot of ballparks in this league, so sometimes I have trouble with height on balls, but it's a great view nonetheless. There's a strike. Now, of course, that first pitch, now that I'm watching it back, probably should have been a strike. That's outside. It's ball 2. Joe Johnson, strikeout, reached on an error, scored a run. Strikeout, strikeout. Off the glove of Navarro, it's now 2 and 2. Armando trying to crown Johnson with the sombrero. ready to go. Cameron Monaco is given Luis Navarro some time. Swing and a miss, tipped into the glove of Navarro. The golden sombrero for Joe Johnson. And strikeout swinging, strikeout looking, strikeout swinging. 1, 2, 3 for Armando Valle. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Vibes trail by 2. It'll be 9-1-2 when we come back. Welcome back to UC Health Park. It's the bottom of the 8th. The Vibes trail by 2. They've scored 4 unanswered runs here and made this a 2-run ball game. Michael Townsend comes in from the bullpen for Bobby Jenks' Rockies. He's the second most used pitcher on the team. This will be his 15th appearance. An ERA of 4.80, a record of 1-0. He struck out 17 in 15 innings, allowed 8 earned runs. He'll face Hansen. Who swings and misses. Galen Young, 1 1/3 innings, allowed a hit, a run which was unearned. He did not walk anyone, and he did not strike out anyone. Another swing and a miss on another breaking ball. Hansen down 0-2. In the dirt. Able to lay off. Their closer is Trevin Reynolds, who has 4 saves and has been used 18 times this year. Grounded foul. Michael Townsend is 23 years old from Los Alamitos in California. He was on the Rockies last year. 6'1", 195 right-hander. The 1-2. Weak ground ball. Townsend's got to make a great play, and he will not be able to. It's a single for Hansen. And for a guy that has tried to put a bunt down for the past few games, that was the perfect bunt of all. It's a leadoff single. And now it's Gio Diaz, who is 0 for 4. It was a strong throw by Townsend. It was on the money. Hansen is just too fast. He picks up his first hit of the game. Now can Diaz get his first hit? Back to the bag is Hansen. 12 hits now for the Vibes. 15 hits for the Rockies. Diaz takes strike one. The potential tying run is Diaz. A leadoff single here in the bottom of the 8th. Hansen again gets back. Hansen got his 3rd steal. Diaz hits this to left. It's in the ballpark. Middleton, the first out. I'll bring up Cesar Lopez. So Diaz is 0 for 5 tonight. I don't think he's done that all season. There goes Hansen. The throw is a good one, but it's late. And it pops out of the glove of Ross anyway. Second stolen base of the night. And now Hansen just needs a single to make this a 1-run ball game. Elder wants a word. First, they want to make sure that he's got a mound visit, or they want to make sure that this does not count as a mound visit. Cesar Lopez, 2 for 2. He scored 2 runs, 2 singles. Toward left, Middleton over, and he is going to make the catch. It'll be up to Cantu. Last time he came up, there was a man at second with 2 outs. He brought that man in. Now, a man at second, 2 outs. Can he bring this man in? A drive to right center field. It's deep. It's gonna one-hop the wall. Another RBI double for Ulysses Cantu. Another RBI. He does exactly what he did in the 6th inning. It's 10-9. And now Mike Anone. Runner at second, 2 outs. Anone into center field, a base hit. Here comes Cantu. He's gonna score. It's a tie ball game. And they've come all the way back from down 6 Unknown, his second RBI of the ball game. And they're going to get O'Connor to run it first. And now we're finally going to get that speed from O'Connor. O'Connor stole 97 bases this year at college to set a D2 record. It's Hernandez at the plate. So here we go. Joe Mikulik uses the designated pinch runner in O'Connor. It's a 10-10 ball game. Miguel Pozo warming in the Vibes bullpen. Hernandez looks at a pitch low. It was close. O'Connor has one to measure now on Townsend, as does Hernandez. There goes O'Connor. Hernandez takes outside. The throw down, not in time. And he keeps his foot on the bag. It's a stolen base. That's low, 3-0. And now they'll just walk Hernandez. It'll be up to Navarro. A 2-run eighth to tie the ball game. Ball one. Two men on, two men out. Navarro swings and taps at the plate, foul. With O'Connor's speed, he will score on a single pretty much anywhere in the ballpark. It might be too late for Trevin Reynolds down in the Rockies bullpen. But we'll see. There, it's a double steal. Ground ball towards short. Ross is going to have to throw to first. He does. The inning is over. 2-run score. The game is tied. We head to the ninth. 10-10 on Friday night.
And then you got to tell me if that next card is higher or lower, okay? You get 2 out of 3, hook you up with the prize. But if you don't, you get a pie to the face. All right, you ready, dude? All right, here we go. First card is a 3. Next card, high or low? High, he said. Good choice, 4. All right, 7. What is that next card? You said low. Let's see. It is high. All right, last card is a 5. What are you thinking, high or low? He's going with high. Let's see if he's correct. It is correct. Aha. Good job, buddy. But you know what? You never really beat the house, so you get a pie to the face. Oh, good job, buddy. You got some free whipped cream there. Good job, buddy. All right, we got more baseball. Let's go, Vibes.
Welcome back to UC Health Park. It's the top of the 9th. It's a 10-10 ball game. Miguel Pozo, he comes into this game. He is going to try to send it to the bottom of the 9th. Still a 10-10 game. He'll have a tall task, though. The top of this Rockies order, Popa, Middleton, and Farmer. Valle goes an inning, strikes out 3 batters. For Michael Townsend, in that inning, he allowed 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned, a walk, and no strikeouts. Popa shows bunt, he puts it down. It's a good one. Navarro gets up, throws, and it's wide, and a nice stop by Unknown. It's a single for Popa. And Unknown with a fantastic play at first. A beautiful bunt from Popa. Now Middleton. Top of the 9th, a tie ball game. Vibes in the 9th will have Lopez, Encarnacion, and Hansen. Inside. 96 from Pozo. Certainly the fastball is going to give Navarro a chance if Popa tries to take second. And that's over the head of Middleton. And he's missed inside. Three and 0. There's strike 1. So Pozo back in the count. He's got to trust his stuff. He's got to throw a strike. Can't give away the runner in scoring position for free. Out of play, it's now 3-2. And after 5 straight fastballs, don't be surprised if Pozo now drops the hammer on Middleton. He is 4 for 4 with a walk. He's had a huge night. Popa's got a lot of speed. He's already stolen a base today. His 11th. Swung on, fouled back on top of the press box. He went back to the heat at 94. It's going to be another 3-2. Could we be headed to our first knockout round of the year? Strike 3 call. There was the breaking ball. 1 out. So he gets Middleton, but now Farmer, who has 2 hits. A knee buckler on Middleton. Finally, he's retired tonight. Now with 1 out, be careful of Popa. That's down low for ball 1. And that's strike 1. That's strike 2. It's a devastating breaking ball from Pozo. One and 2 to Farmer. Pope at first, 1 out here in the top of the 9th. And ball 2. Tried to drop that changeup in. Let's see if that speeds up the fastball now. Swing and a miss, back to the breaking ball. It just falls off the table for Pozo. He spent a few years in the organization of the Washington Nationals. And by the numbers, it looks like maybe the control was the issue for him. But his performance in the Pioneer League so far is one that is good enough to get him back into affiliated ball. Peterson, who has 5 RBIs, takes a strike. Home run, single, walk. 3 for 4. He grounded out to first as well. He's dangerous. And now Navarro wants time. That's strike 2, that breaking ball. 2 strikes. Pozo is set. Popa leads from first. He goes. Swung on, grounded to a known. He steps on the bag. We go to the bottom of the 9th. Tied at 10. You're watching Vibes Baseball on YouTube. For the second time this year, the Vibes enter the bottom of the 9th in a tied ball game. Welcome back to UC Health Park. I'm Tyler Peterson, bringing you tonight's matchup between the Rockies and the Vibes. The Vibes have scored 6 unanswered runs to get themselves here. This game will either be won by the Vibes in this inning, or it will go to our first knockout round of the year. Trevin Reynolds out from the bullpen. His 19th appearance of the season. He has 4 saves. He is 0-2 with a 3.71 ERA. He is the man out of the bullpen for Bobby Jenks. Ethan Lopez, Joe Encarnacion, Andrew Hansen. The first walk-off of the year for the Vibes was a single by Mike Anone. That was against the NoCo Owls. First pitch to Lopez. He takes strike 1 at 89. Lopez, his second home run of the year in the 4th. He's 3 for 3. And he's walked. Out of play. I don't know who the guy would be for the Vibes. Maybe Dominique Hernandez in a knockout round. Cantu an option. Who do you go with first? Way outside. 92 from Reynolds. Reynolds was also on the Rockies last year from Las Vegas, Nevada. 24 years old, 6'1", 210. He's in a 1-2 count. Under the arms of Lopez. They just need one more. That's strike 3 called, and that's a filthy pitch. 1 away in the 9th. 7 runs in the last 5 innings. Will Gio Diaz, currently in the hole, have one last shot at a base hit tonight? They'll need either Encarnacion or Hansen to get on. Joe Encarnacion takes low. 1 for 4, he singled. That was back in the 4th. 1 out here in the bottom of the 9th. Ground ball down third, foul. Fouled back, 1-2. One, two. Low. Not by much. That is in the glove of Ross. 2 outs in the 9th. Hansen needs to get on to extend this game. Hansen fouls it back. A 1-1 to Hansen, an out away from our first knockout round of the year. Out of play. The 0-2. Fouled away. Can Hansen keep the bottom of the ninth alive? Off the plate again. 1-2. That's strike three called. And the regular part of the game is over. It's going to be a 10-10 ball game final. The question is, who wins? We go to our first knockout round of the year. It'll take some time to set up. We'll take a break. We'll come back before the knockout round. This is Vibes Baseball on YouTube. Oh, yes. The knockout round, the first one of the season. This was the matchup in the first ever knockout round last year. The Vibes beat the Rockies back then. Who will be up to the plate? It's going to be Caleb Farmer. And it looks like the Rockies, they will go first. The Rockies are 3-1 in knockout rounds this year, and this is the first for the Vibes. This is really exciting stuff, folks, if you have not seen one before. Even I, last year as a baseball traditionalist, first got to see it. It really gets the blood going. It really, really makes things exciting. New rules this year. Each hitter will have 2 minutes. Any 5 non-home run swings will be an out. There is no limit to how many home runs a player can hit. Rain is starting to fall. It'll be Caleb Farmer. It'll be Caleb Farmer. Kyle Farmer is a big league player. So Farmer up to bat. The first pitch. And we are underway. First swing, a high, deep drive. That one is gone. 1-0 Rockies. That's also high and deep. Is that one gone? Yes, that's also high and deep. Is that one gone? Yes, that's also high and deep. Is that one gone? Yes. 4 home runs from Farmer. Hello. That's a line drive to left. Does it have the height? No. 1 out. 1:10 left. He's hit 4 home runs. That's hit deep to left. That is going to be gone. 5. That's going to be out 2. 5 home runs for Farmer. 50 seconds left. That's hit high and deep to left field. That one is not going to be gone, and neither is that one, and neither is that one. So 5 outs, 5 home runs. That is going to be tough to beat. Who is the man to do it? Ulysses Cantu. So Farmer with 5 home runs in round 1. Cantu needs 5 to tie, 6 to win. Ethan Lopez to throw. If Cantu can do it, it would be the most home runs ever hit in the knockout round. We're going to get a special bat here. Tejada is going to give Cantu a different bat, and we're going to get it chalked up. Does Ulysses Cantu have 6 home runs in him? Here we go. That's high, deep, and not deep enough. 1 out. That's also going to be foul. 2 outs. Needs to get under it a little bit more, does Cantu. Again, not high enough, and again foul. 3 outs. Deep to center. Does it have the distance? No. And that's it. The Rockies win in the knockout round. Cantu, 0 home runs. Farmer, 5 home runs. And that is it. The Vibes, with a major comeback, send it to the knockout round, and they are not going to be able to win this one tonight. The final score, 10-10, 5-0 Rockies. We'll come back, wrap up the totals right after this. Welcome back to the Vibes postgame show. Tyler Peterson here with you. It's a 10-10 final. The loss goes to the Vibes in the knockout round. A power display by Caleb Farmer. 5 home runs to none for Ulysses Cantu. There is no winning pitcher. There is no losing pitcher. There is no save. That's how it works during the knockout round. What a comeback from the Vibes. They scored 7 runs in 5 innings. At one point, they were down 8-3. They were down 10-4. But they clawed back, and they scored 2. In the bottom of the 8th to complete that comeback, Miguel Pozo in the 9th and Trevin Reynolds in the 9th both did their jobs and got the game to the knockout round. The first one of the year. The Vibes will drop it. Time of the game was 3 hours and 36 minutes. We do not have the attendance as of yet. Our next game will be tomorrow as we are getting ready for a fireworks display, so we'll have a quick post-game show. 6:30 first pitch tomorrow. We hope to see you here. Until then, for Josh Smith back in our Lexington, Kentucky studios, for Enda Mangan and Hayden Everhart, I'm Tyler Peterson saying we'll see you tomorrow night. Have a good rest of your Friday evening.